Okay, Swaggy and Sassy. What was it that you wanted to show me?
Grandpa, you said the Swaggy chain harnessed the power and spirit of the Negro Leagues, waiting for someone with the passion and determination to unlock it. Something amazing just happened. I think I activated the power.
Yes, you should have seen him throw the ball like the legend Satchel Paige.
That's remarkable, Swaggy. You have the opportunity to carry on the legacy of thousands of talented players.
Whoa, I had no idea there were so many.
The Negro Leagues were filled with talent and resilience. It wasn't until recently that over 300 of those players were acknowledged in the Baseball Hall of Fame. There was Willie Brown, known for hitting the home runs. Ben Taylor, known as the best first baseman in the game. And there's Oscar Charleston, fearless, and can steal a base with ease.
Wow, that was amazing, Swaggy!
Just like that, Swaggy. You're embodying the spirit of these legendary players.
Good morning, everyone. Hello and welcome to Birmingham, Alabama. I'm going to turn it over. We are here for the Minority Prospects Middle School All-American National Showcase and game. Today you'll have the Skills Showcase, and tomorrow we'll have 2 games going on. Right now I'm going to turn it over to Brian Fulford.
Well, good morning, or maybe good afternoon, depending upon where you are in the country watching us live here again from Young Memorial Field on the campus of UAB in Birmingham, Alabama. A beautiful ballpark where some of the top baseball prospects in the nation are here to showcase their skills as part of the Minority Baseball Prospects Middle School All-American National Showcase. We have nearly 80 young men here, ranging from grade 6 to 8, participating, split up into 4 particular teams. We have Team Lawrence Butler, Team Taj Bradley, Team CJ Abrams, and Team Michael Harris. And the first skills event that we'll see on the field today is our run from home to first base. So as we get ready to introduce our young men, we will let you know their names, their height, weight, and their hometown. It looks like the first up is a young man from Lilburn, Georgia, Aiden Hayes, 5'6", 140 pounds.
Okay.
And he will run first.
Okay.
And you can see our coverage down the first base line.
Yeah, they're supposed to stop after they run. After y'all clock them.
We will send you
After y'all
times
clock them, then they supposed
as
to
we
stop.
get them. So it'll be first up, Mr. Hayes. So again, this is part of a 2-day event where today it'll be skills competitions happening with a sprint from home to first, followed by some outfield and infield work, and then concluding with some hitting. And then tomorrow we will have the actual contest and games featuring 2 games featuring these young men. Again, first up is Aiden Hayes. He will be the leadoff runner. And he'll be coming right at you via our camera angle.
And Brian, of course, we know that speed is something that the scouts look for. There are going to be lots of scouts out here at this event doing different things and just really getting the opportunity to see these kids, man. Like I said, these are, almost 80 kids, and these kids are from all over the country, folks, that are coming out, and I'm sure that many of you know that if you're watching, because you've probably got a young man out here participating.
All right, so as you can see, is a simulation of hitting and running down the first base line.
I'm Aiden Hayes from Lilburn, Georgia.
Yeah, you get back. Tell him back up a little bit. Tell him come again. Right, come right there. He got 2. Yeah. Right there. Right there.
I'm Aiden Hayes from Lilburn, Georgia.
All right, Aiden Hayes ran a 4.28. So First runner is the leader in the clubhouse, so we'll see how everyone does from this point. Now we have Aiden Williams, 5'7", 143 from Atlanta, Georgia.
Right there.
Aiden Williams from Atlanta, Georgia.
That young man runs a 4.34.
And I believe as they're coming to you, you're seeing the introduction of these young men as they finish their run. Next up, Alexander Scott taking off from home. He's 5'10", 148 from Santa Clarita, California.
Back up a little bit. Back up. Right there. My name is Alexander Scott. I'm from Santa Clarita, California.
And wow, great strides from Mr. Scott there as he runs a 3.87. Fastest of the first 3 times so far. Next up, we have Carson Crum, a 5'10", 142-pound young man from Montgomery, Alabama.
Right there. Back up. Right there. My name is Carson Crum, and I'm from Montgomery, Alabama.
And so Mr. Crum runs a 4.19. Next up, we have Carter Nash, a 6', 185-pound young man from Moore, South Carolina. And we promise, folks, these are quote-unquote middle schoolers. Yes, they are.
6th, 7th, and 8th graders.
Man. Nice simulation. See a little speed there from Mr. Nash.
Come up a little bit. Right there.
As we give his time.
Moore, South Carolina.
And Nash runs our fastest time today so far with a 3.72.
Right there.
Collins, all
Back up. Right here.
Collins, all come from Rockwall, Texas.
So
Right there.
My name is Cameron Hardaway. I'm from Midlothian, Texas.
So that was Cameron Hardaway, 5'4", 140 from Midlothian, Texas, running a 4.43. And I will get the name of the young man before him. Didn't quite get it, but you did hear himself introduced. He ran a 3.78.
Yeah, they stop right there. Stop there right there where the green is. They good.
Okay, so now it looks like we have Ja'Kai Wilson, 5'9", 150 from Warner Robins, Georgia.
Uh-oh. And folks, looks like we had the young man had a little slip there. We're gonna take us a break, and we will be back with more.
Okay, Swaggy and Sassy, what was it that you wanted to show me?
Grandpa, you said the Swaggy chain harnessed the power and spirit of the Negro Leagues, waiting for someone with the passion and determination to unlock it. Something amazing just happened. I think I activated the power.
Yes, you should have seen him throw the ball like the legend Satchel Paige.
That's remarkable, Swaggy. You have the opportunity to carry on the legacy of thousands of talented players.
Whoa, I had no idea there were so many.
The Negro Leagues were filled with talent and resilience. It wasn't until recently that over 300 of those players were acknowledged in the Baseball Hall of Fame. There was Willie Brown, known for hitting the home runs. Ben Taylor, known as the best first baseman in the game. And there's Oscar Charleston, fearless, and can steal a base with ease.
Wow, that was amazing, Swaggy.
Just like that, Swaggy. You're embodying the spirit of these legendary players.
Hey, grab me one too.
Ryan Fulford. AD Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you listen to podcasts like Anchor, Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts. You can also find the show on the Jericho Broadcast Network's app. Make sure to download. We look forward to you joining the conversation and being a part of the show.
This is the Dean of the College of HBCU Sports, Kenyatta Cavill of Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Come mix it up in the lab where the course lecture is in session every Tuesday from 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time on Facebook Live, YouTube Spreaker, or the BCSN app, as we discuss all things about the HBCU sports culture, including exploring the week that was in the sporting HBCU diaspora, as well as the upcoming week of HBCU sports. With me, the Dean, the College of HBCU Sports, on Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Course lecture dismissed.
Okay, Swaggy and Sassy. What was it that you wanted to show me?
Grandpa, you said the Swaggy chain harnessed the power and spirit of the Negro Leagues, waiting for someone with the passion and determination to unlock it. Something amazing just happened. I think I activated the power.
Yes, you should have seen him throw the ball like the legend.
Okay, welcome back to our Middle School All-American National Showcase. The young man, Jakari Wilson from Warner Robins, Georgia, was able to come off with some assistance, so we'll hope that he is okay. Next up, we have Jason Spray Jr., a 6 foot, 160-pound young man from Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
Stop right there.
Hello, my name is Jason Spray Jr. I'm from Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
And Mr. Spray Jr. ran a 4.22. Next up, we have Jaden Cannon, 6'1", 175, from Macon, Georgia.
Right there. Back up.
I'm Jaden Cannon. I'm from Macon, Georgia.
And Jaden ran a 3.75.
Caden Harvey, and I'm from Macon, Georgia.
So that was Caden Harvey, 5'9", 150 from Macon, Georgia, ran a 4.13. Next up, we have Maddox Porter, 6'2", 165 from Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
Maddox Porter, Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
Back up.
Hey, back up. Right there.
Go ahead.
Maddox Porter, Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
And Maddox just ran a 3.91. Next up, this is Maximilian Bell from Huntsville, Alabama, 5'7", 150.
My name is Max.
Back up.
My name is Max Bell. I'm from Huntsville, Alabama.
Max ran a 3.75. All right, so just to recap, the fastest time. Repeat that. Okay, now we have some members from Team Taj Bradley. Marcus Mendez, 5'7", 170 from Fort Worth, Texas.
My name is Marcus Mendez, and I'm from Dallas, Fort Worth.
And Marcus ran a 4.43. Now we have Ross Christie, 5'6", 150 from Fultondale, Alabama. Man, that young man is fast.
Back up to the green.
Ross Christie, Fulton, Alabama.
Ross Christie with a 3.75.
Oh, right over there, tell him to speak loud. Tell him to speak loud.
This is Rylan Caffey, a left-handed hitter.
Alabama. Go back. Go out here. You gotta speak loud. Rylan Caffey, Birmingham, Alabama.
Rylan Caffey, 5'7", 145 from Birmingham, Alabama, ran a 3.95. Now we have Bentley Perry, 5'9", 135 from Prattville, Alabama.
Bentley Perry from Prattville, Alabama.
Bentley Perry just ran a 3.87. Here is Abril Ventura.
Stop right there. Back up. Right there. Speak loud.
Abril Ventura from Manhattan, New York.
And Ventura, 6'2", 200, ran from New Jersey, ran a 4.51. This is Brian Johnson Jr.
Back up.
Brian Johnson from Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Brian Johnson, 6'2", 185 from Chattanooga, ran a 4.31. This is Chris Reed, 5'6", 130 from Conyers, Georgia.
All right, back up.
My name's Chris Reed. Louder. Chris Reed from Conyers, Georgia.
Chris Reed ran a 4.15. Now we have Dash Garcia, 5'9", 165 from Bryan, Texas.
Back up to the ring and speak real loud.
Dash Garcia, Bryan, Texas.
Garcia ran a 4.35. Now we have a Derek Anderson, 5'5", 125 from Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Okay, hold.
Derek Anderson from Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Hold on to it. You ain't gonna get it all.
Yeah. Trying to get the kids to speak a little bit louder. Can you not hear?
Just tell me. Well, we can
Derek
hear him, but just tell me
ran a
what that-
4.30.
That's all right.
Deron Parker's up, 5'11", 130 from Bessemer, Alabama.
Project. My name is Deron Parker. I'm from Bessemer, Alabama. What class are you? 2029.
4.41. Bessemer, Alabama, home of Heisman Trophy winner Jameis Winston.
They're not saying what year they are. They're not projecting their voice. Say their name, where they're from, and what year, what class they are. Back up. Back up. You gotta run again. You gotta go back. You gotta ready to go back.
Hendrix Pope,
Back up. Right there. Say it loud.
Hendrix Pope, 2029 forward Texas.
That was Hendrix Pope, 6'2", 225 from Fort Worth, Texas, ran a 4.55.
My name is Jordan Owens. I'm from Austin, Texas. I'm in the class of 2029.
Jordan Owens showing some speed, 5'5", 135 from Austin, Texas, ran a 3.78.
Stop right there. Speak loud.
Kelly LaDuff, Trevor, Louisiana, class of 2029.
Kelly LaDuff just ran a 4.31. 5'4", 120 from Prairieville, Louisiana.
My name is Tyler Hall from Kennesaw, Georgia, class of 2030.
And that was Tyler Hall, 5'9", 148 from Kennesaw, Georgia, and a 4.06.
Trey Lawrence, Summerville, South Carolina, 2029.
Trey Lawrence, 6'2", 195 from Summerville, South Carolina, ran a 3.72.
Trenton Rachel, class of 2029.
Where you from?
Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay, so it looks like that young man was Trenton Rachel from Atlanta, Georgia. He ran a 4.87.
Back up to the ground.
Miles Bryant, Montgomery, Alabama,
What year?
2029.
Come on, say everything over again.
Miles Bryant, Montgomery, Alabama, 2029.
Miles Bryant ran a 4.03, 5'7", 135 from Montgomery, Alabama.
Back up.
William McDowell from Gonzales, Louisiana.
Speak up. Say that again.
William McDowell from Gonzales, Louisiana.
What class?
2031. From the class of 2031.
Right down. Right there.
Caden Odom, out from Christiana, Tennessee.
What class?
Class of 2029.
Okay, that was Caden Owen, 5'2", 103 from Christiana, Tennessee, ran at 4.59.
Talk loud.
So my name is Amir Elliott. I'm from Fort Worth, Texas.
What class?
2030.
Okay, Amir Elliott, that was from a young man, 5'3", from Fort Worth, Texas, ran a 4.99.
My name is Cameron Johnson. I'm from Opelika, Alabama,
What class?
2030.
Cameron Johnson, 5'4", 116 from Opelika, Alabama, ran a 4.10.
My name's Kerry 2031.
Carrington Foster, 4'10". 4'10" from Trussville, Alabama, ran a 4.64. This is Devon Clay.
Devon Clay, Atlanta, Georgia, class of 2029.
Clay ran a 4 flat. He's 5'5", 115 from Atlanta, Georgia. Now we have Daryl Kelly, 5'8", 130 from Pleasant Grove, Alabama.
My name is Daryl Kelly Jr. and I'm from Pleasant Grove, Alabama.
What year?
2012.
What year again?
2012.
2012?
Yeah.
And Daryl ran a 4.37. Next we have Fabian Harper Jr., 5'5", 100 from right here in Birmingham, Alabama.
My name is Fabian Harper from Birmingham, Alabama.
What's your class?
Class 2030.
Say it again.
My name is Fabian Harper from Birmingham, Alabama. Class 2030.
And Fabian ran a 4.59. Next up, we have Jaden Williams, 5 foot, 120 from Fort Worth, Texas.
Jaden Williams, Forward, Texas.
Class?
2029.
Jaden ran a 5.32. Now we have James Hudson, 5'5", 120 from Clanton, Alabama.
My name is James Hudson, class of 2030.
Where you
I'm
from?
Clanton, Alabama.
Okay.
And James ran a 4.40. Next up, another lefty, Mark Sanders, 5'3", 136 from Beaufort, Georgia.
My name is Mark Sanders. I'm from Beaufort, Georgia, and I'm class of 2030.
And Mark ran a 4.94. Now we have Mark Preston Sanders, 5'3", 115 from Decatur, Georgia. No relation, we think.
My name is Mark Sanders, and I'm from Decatur, Georgia.
What class?
Class of 2029.
And Mark Preston Sanders ran a 3.79. Markelius Foster is up next, 5'3", 120 from Snellville, Georgia. And here comes Markelius Foster.
Markelius Foster, class of 2029, Snellville, Georgia.
And he ran a 3.89. He's listed at 5'3". I think he's a little bit bigger than 5'3", folks, just looking at him. Here's Mason Jones, listed 5'6", 132 from Hoover, Alabama. He's a lefty, left-handed hitter, rather.
My name is Mason Jones, and I'm from Hoover, Alabama.
Class?
Class of 2029.
And Mason runs a 3.65. This is Carson Cooper, 5'3", 104 from Cutler Bay, Florida.
Carson Cooper, class of 2030. I'm from Miami, Florida.
And Carson ran a 4.44. Now we move over to Team C.J. Abrams. First up is Cameron Gage, 5 foot, 101 from Montgomery, Alabama.
My name is Cameron Gage. I'm from Montgomery, Alabama.
And what's your class?
Class 2029.
And Cameron just ran a 3.84. Now we have Braden Wright, 5 foot, 140 from Hoover, Alabama.
Braden Wright from Hoover, Alabama. Back up a little bit. Back up. Right there. Braden Wright from Hoover, Alabama. What's your class? Class of 29.
Braden ran a 4.13. Now we have Braylon Shavers, 5 foot, 105 from Atlanta.
My name is Braylon Shavers. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
What's your class?
Class of 2030.
And Braylon ran a 4.16. Another Braylon. This is Braylon Lewis, 5'1", 134 from right here in Birmingham, Alabama.
My name is Braylon Lewis, and I'm from Alabama, class 2031.
What part of Alabama?
Birmingham.
Braylon Lewis running a 5.09. Now we have another young man from Birmingham. This is Chase Morning, 5'3", 125.
Okay. Right here. Start right there.
Chase Morning. Chase Morning, class 2029.
Where you?
Birmingham, Alabama.
Birmingham?
Birmingham, Alabama.
And Chase just ran a 4.51. Now we have Deuce Jones, 5 foot, 110 from College Park, Georgia.
My name is Deuce Jones. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
Class?
Huh?
What class you from?
2029.
Deuce Jones just ran a 4.36.
Greg Carter.
What state? What city?
Greg Carter, Alabama.
What city?
Trustville.
That was the left-handed hitting Gray Carter,
30.
Okay.
5'4" from Trustville, Alabama, ran a 4.33.
Right there on the black line, right there.
Jameson Strong, Douglas from Georgia.
Class?
Class of 2030.
That was Jamison Strong, 5'2", 102 pounds from Douglasville, Georgia, ran a 4.07. Now we have Makai Wood, 5'3", 100 from Powder Springs, Georgia.
My name's Makai.
Speak loud.
My name's Makai Wood, and I play for,
Go ahead.
my name's Makai Wood, and I'm from Powder Springs, Georgia.
Okay, what class?
I'm class of 2023.
So Mikhail ran a 4.19.
My name is Joe Colvin. I'm from Montgomery, Alabama.
What class?
Class of 2029.
So that was Joe Colvin, the fourth, 5'2", 115 from Montgomery, just ran a 3.90.
Right to go back up.
Right there. Talk loud. My name is Troy Redmond. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
Class.
Class of 2029.
That was Troy Redmond, 5'5", 105 from Atlanta, Georgia, running a 4.25. Now we have the last runner, Tyson Owens.
Right there. Back up. Speak loud.
My name is Tyson Owens. I'm from Bessemer, Alabama.
Class.
2030.
So Tyson Owens, 5'5", 135 from Bessemer, Alabama, ran a 4.19. So we'll kind of go through the rotation here and kind of see who the fastest runners were, representative of each team, as we're going to move to our fielding skill sets, where we're going to start with the outfielders. So the outfielders will throw from right field to home and from right field to third base. Let's step away for a short break, and I'll come back with some of those fastest times from each team. You're watching the Minority Baseball Prospects Middle School All-American National Showcase live here from Birmingham, Alabama. We'll be back in a moment.
Satchel Paige.
That's remarkable, Swaggy. You have the opportunity to carry on the legacy of thousands of talented players.
Whoa, I had no idea there were so many.
The Negro Leagues were filled with talent and resilience. It wasn't until recently that over 300 of those players were acknowledged in the Baseball Hall of Fame. There was Willie Brown, known for hitting the home runs, Ben Taylor, known as the best first baseman in the game. And there's Oscar Charleston, fearless, and can steal a base with ease.
Wow, that was amazing, Swaggy.
Just like that, Swaggy. You're embodying the spirit of these legendary players.
Choice Hotels is a family of brands that helps you get the most for your money so you can be any traveler you want to be. You could be a free hot breakfast hero at a comfort hotel.
Yes!
That's how you waffle! A romantic weekend escaper at a Cambria hotel. Or Mr. Get the Party Started. Hey! Be a pool lounger. Or a big room relaxer. With 22 brands and the best value for your money, Choice Hotels has a stay for any you. Book direct at choicehotels.com, where travels come true. Gotta get the corners.
When we invest in ourselves, our glow, our vision, our vibe, we all shine. Together, we are black beyond measure.
Okay, Swaggy and Sassy. What was it that you wanted to show me?
Grandpa, you said the Swaggy chain harnessed the power and spirit of the Negro Leagues, waiting for someone with the passion and determination to unlock it. Something amazing just happened. I think I activated the power.
Yes, you should have seen him throw the ball like the legend Satchel Paige.
That's remarkable, Swaggy. You have the opportunity to carry on the legacy of thousands of talented players.
Whoa, I had no idea there were so many.
The Negro Leagues were filled with talent and resilience. It wasn't until recently that over 300 of those players were acknowledged in the Baseball Hall of Fame. There was Willie Brown, known for hitting the home runs, Ben Taylor, known as the best first baseman in the game. And there's Oscar Charleston, fearless, and can steal a base with ease.
Wow, that was amazing, Swaggy.
Just like that, Swaggy. You're embodying the spirit of these legendary players.
Verizon just gave us all a brand new iPhone 13.
We've been customers for years.
I thought new phones were for new customers.
We got iPhone 13s too, switched to Verizon 2 minutes ago.
Ours were busted, and we still got a shiny new one.
Check it out. So wait, everybody gets the same great deal.
I think that's the point.
iPhone 13 on us for every customer. Current, new, everyone. On any unlimited plan, starting at just $35. All on the network more people rely on.
Choice Hotels is a family of brands that helps you get the most for your money so you can be any traveler you want to be. You could be a free hot breakfast hero at a comfort hotel.
Yes!
That's how you waffle.
Mr. This Script got a plot twist at a Radisson hotel.
A business big leaguer. Go for key. Even the ultimate pool float inflator. With 22 brands and the best value for your money, Choice Hotels has a stay for any you. Book direct at choicehotels.com, where travels come true. Gotta get the corners.
Hey, grab me one too.
It's never too early to plant the seed.
All right, welcome back as we begin with the outfielders throw. First up, we have Carter Nash from Team Lawrence Butler. And this is a right field. This is a field and throw opportunity here. Carter Nash, 6 foot 185 from Moore, South Carolina, ran one of the fastest times from home to first with a 3.72.
Hey, 3, Carter.
A nice arm from Nash. So now you can see going to home. As you can notice, the simulation of the cutoff man at first and trying to hit the catcher at home. Now we have Maximilian Bell, Max Bell, 5'7" from Huntsville, Alabama. So it looks like each outfielder will get about 2 throws from right field to third, and then they'll go 2 throws to home. So again, this is Max Bell from Huntsville, Alabama. And now he will throw home. Looks like they'll go one more for Max here, give another opportunity. And also, if you notice, we've got some catchers there, so catchers are also getting some opportunities here to work on catching that ball coming in from the outfield. Now we have Colin Zollicoffer from Rockwell, Texas. Colin had one of the top 5 fastest times in the run from home to first as he fields his second ball. We're going to go one more throw from the outfield to third base. That was a good throw. Now he's going to come home. Give him a couple more opportunities here, see if he can field it cleanly. Now we have Alexander Scott from Santa Clarita, California. Nice throw by Scott. Scott will now throw one more time to third. Beautiful throw on target right to the third baseman. Now he's coming home with these throws. Let's see what that arm looks like going home. Beautiful throw right to the plate. Another good throw. One hop right to the catcher. Jason Spray Jr. from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. 6-footer with a big arm. Good opportunity to work for the third baseman as well. Try to field these either in the air or off the hop. Now, Jason will come home with this throw. Right on target to the catcher. There's a good throw. Nice job by Jason Spray. Now we have Carson Crum from Montgomery, Alabama. Carson Crum, Montgomery, Alabama. Big arm directly to the third baseman. Two good throws by Crum. He is coming home with the throw. Right on target off the hop. Jaden Cannon, 6'1" from Macon, Georgia. Let's see what that arm looks like from Mr. Cannon. A rope right to third base. Just a little high.
Hey, coach, push it down. Hey, we'll go 3. Work down. Yeah, work down here, big guy.
Great opportunity for these outfielders to not only work on the fielding, but fielding and throwing off the hop. Now he'll come home with his throws. On target, good throw. Did a good job of adjusting that. All right, now we move over to the outfielders from Team Taj Bradley.
First base. Hey, one guy in the bag, everybody else off to the right.
All right, our first outfielder from Team Taj Bradley is Tyler Hall from Kennesaw, Georgia. All right, so now again. Nice throw by Hall. Good opportunities for these infielders as well. Not only those playing shortstop to be the cutoff, but also the third baseman to kind of field cleanly. Good pair of throws there for Hall. Again, Tyler Hall from Kennesaw, Georgia. Now he'll come home. On the hop, good job by Tyler Hall. Now we have Derek Anderson. Derek Anderson from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Fields it. Good throw off the bounce. Nice ball fielded by the third baseman. One more off the bounce. Had a little trouble fielding that one. He'll get another opportunity here. All right, and now Anderson will throw home. There's a good throw right there. Nice air on that one. Good job by Derek Anderson. Jordan Leon comes up. Correction, we have Jordan Owens from Austin, Texas. Jordan Owens from Austin, Texas. Jordan ran a 3.78 in the sprint from home to first. There's some heat on it. Jordan will go one more time to third. Ball's on the rope. Coming home with these throws. Nice air right up the line there. Makes it easy on the catcher.
Attaboy. Hey.
Nice throw.
Oh, yeah, he out.
Nice throws by Jordan Owen. Now we have Ross Christie. Ross from Fultondale, Alabama, had the second fastest time from this group. Ran a 3.75 from home to first. He's got a big arm. We'll go one more time to third. Nice throw. That baseman's got to make sure to cleanly field it. We'll go home now here. Nice throw. Makes it easy for the catcher. I think they're going to go one more time over the third. Give the infielder an opportunity. No correction. They decide to go home.
I take that. Attaboy.
Okay. Now we have Trey Lawrence. Trey Lawrence, 6'2", 195 from Summerville, South Carolina. Ran the fastest time from this group with a 3.72. So a big outfielder with some speed. This 3.72 was the second, tied for the second fastest overall, unofficially. Comes home with the throw.
Right. Stick. Left.
One more time here for Trey. As he comes home with the throw.
Michael Harris. Okay, dog. Michael Harris. See Michael Harris. See Michael Harris. See Michael Harris. See Michael Harris. I'm just sorry that Harris.
Okay, looks like we've got our next group coming up. The next team.
Hey, y'all rotate off. Y'all rotate off.
Yo, let me use it. Put it in my bag.
Okay, now from Team Michael Harris, we've got William McDowell. William is from Gonzales, Louisiana. He's a left-handed throwing outfielder.
That's what William. Work down, William. That's what William.
Big arm from Mr. McDowell. Only 5'3", 106, but has a big arm. Here he is going home. Cleans it. Nice job fielding that ball as it got up into his chest. Good throw home. Nice throws there for Williams.
Where you about to go?
Now we have Miles Bryant, 5'7", from Montgomery, Alabama. Another left-handed throwing outfielder. Two good throws to third for Bryant. And now he'll come home. Strong arm there by Bryant. He comes home. Great job by young Mr. Bryant. Now we've got Mason Jones, the 5'6" young man from Hoover who ran the fastest time overall with a 3.65 from home to first. And another left-handed throwing outfielder. Last throw home for Mason.
Hey, Alex, he throwing some heat.
This is Devon Clay. Devon, 5'5", 115 from Atlanta, Georgia. A little, still made a nice throw to third.
Hey, one guy at third. One guy at third. Everybody else over to the side.
Here he is going home. Nice throw by Clay. We've got Mark Sanders. Now, I'll be honest, we've got two Mark Sanders on this team, so I'm not sure if this is Mark Sanders from Buford or Mark Sanders from Decatur. Lewis Legacy Institute. Also a nephew of Congressman Lewis. How you doing there, Jared?
Hey, I'm doing great, man. It's an honor to be here. Wouldn't be a place I'd rather be than on the diamond on a Saturday morning.
All right. So as we're out here watching these young men. Do you have any aspirations to be a baseball player? Do you have any baseball skills when you were a young man?
Hey, I actually did. I played shortstop, second, and pitcher. My cousin and I was talking earlier. We didn't have these resources when we were younger. So for these kids to be awarded this opportunity is something nothing short of amazing. So, man, it's just good to be here. It's good to see people that look like you and I, have an opportunity to get better and be showcased.
Looks like we're going to have the next group from Team CJ Abrams come up here. So I'll tell you who the young man is coming up. All right, so first up we have Jamison Strong from Douglasville, Georgia. While we watch Jamison, tell us a little about the John R. Lewis Legacy Institute.
Well, as you know, the late Congressman passed away July 17, 2020. And my cousins and I just sat back and had a conversation and said he left us this platform, so why not use it? Why not use it to make a difference? So we came up with the John R. Lewis Legacy Institute, which is our mission is simply to advance equity by preserving the legacy of the late Congressman John Lewis through community engagement and service projects. So this right here, what's going on today, is a great example of community engagement and service projects. We operate upon the 3 pillars, which is that of social justice. We all know that Monka was a huge advocate for voting rights, and that's something that he laid his life on daily for us to have the right to vote. He once said that voting is the most powerful nonviolent tool that we carry with us daily. So we need to exercise our right to vote. We also have equity in education, where we like to invest in our youth. We have a couple of programs, one called the Trench Coat and Backpack Literacy Program, which is a program aimed at distributing books to our youth, mainly civil rights books. The reason we call it the Trench Coat and Backpack is because on Bloody Sunday, he had on a trench coat and backpack, and in that backpack he had a toothbrush, orange and apple, and a book. So the youth is something that he truly believed in. So we are, aimed at making a difference, and we have a passion to make a difference, and we won't stop until we make a difference. And we also know he passed away from pancreatic cancer. So our third pillar is health awareness. We just try to bring awareness to the black community about health and how pancreatic cancer affects our community at an alarming rate. Just this year, over 65,000 will be diagnosed with pancreatic cancer, with over 55,000 of those being African American community. And that is alarming. So we try to, spread awareness to people and let them know that, hey, this disease is real, and you need to get it checked out and go to the doctor and get seen about.
On the field right now is. So now we have Braylon Shavers from Atlanta, Georgia. Redmond. Was Congressman Lewis, was he a big baseball fan? Was he, if you was that thing that he was interest, if you think about various sports or activities or things outside of politics, was baseball one of those sports that he was into?
Yes, I've actually attended a number of games with him. I got a chance to go to the World Series in 1995.
Hold on, let me see. Braves.
Braves fan, yeah.
I said, fastball. I knew that one.
Yeah, I got a chance to attend numerous of games with him. So he would, on his downtime, he would often go and catch Braves games. Of course, with him being a Congress in the 5th District of Atlanta, the Braves was his team. And, me being from Troy, Alabama, the Braves was the closest professional team that we had. So to this day, I'm still a huge Braves fan. And as you can see now with this event, like, you can see the similarities in what they fought for. When you talk about equality, sometimes people just like to associate that with politics. But no, this is civil rights, for us to be awarded the same opportunity as others. And that's something that he fought for. So baseball falls up under that umbrella.
I grew up in the Midwest, Indiana. We didn't have a baseball team, and the closest team to me was the Reds. But unfortunately, they weren't on national cable like the Braves. So it's amazing that someone from the Midwest, I grew up on the Braves instead of the Cubs because of the Superstation.
Yeah.
So when I moved south to go to school, I had no choice because I already knew about the Braves. And, so it's kind of funny how those of us who grew up, and kind of became Braves fans in cities other than Atlanta. Power of cable back then, right?
Yes, exactly. I think it's important. The events like this are important. I mean, kids have to see something. You have to give them a vision. Some people are just born with it naturally, and they just have the work, instilled in them. But you have to have like events like this to give people something that they can be hands-on with. I know when I was in school, some people learn things just, with the snap of a finger. But I was the kind of person I was more hands-on. And so you have to have different events and to give kids the belief that they can do and be better than what society likes to tell them they can do.
They're going to...
You're going to first base.
Okay.
So the last outfielder was Braylon Lewis.
Right here, Alex.
So now we're moving to the infielders portion, where the infielders
So they just going to...
You're going to first base.
Third and short, and they will...
Any first baseman go to first. Any first baseman go to first.
So what, in terms of talking to these
going from
young
here
men,
to first.
Yeah,
what,
they gonna move.
when
One
you get
Adam,
an
one glove
opportunity
side,
to get in front
one back
of
end,
these
one
young
slow
men,
roll.
obviously being here in middle school,
Get that cone, Hornet.
aspirations, obviously, of playing sports, playing baseball. But we grew up in interesting times, and learning about history and learning about people like Congressman Lewis and what he fought for is not always accessible in a book.
Yes.
So when you get in front of these young men, what are some of the messages and what are some of the things that you're taking the opportunity to talk to them about when you have it?
Believe in yourself. Be a good person. Be respectful. I'm a respect person. My cousin and I, we both came up in that era where respect was demanded in our house. And that would be my first thing, is to respect your elders, respect each other, and bring somebody along with you. My parents would always tell me, you are who you hang around.
Yes.
So I would hang around positive figures. That improves your daily approach. You're in control of your own legacy. John Lewis had a legacy. Dr. King had a legacy. We all have legacy. And sometimes, society will have us thinking that we don't have a legacy, that we don't have a place in society. So my message would be to believe in yourself and create your own legacy. And you determine what that is.
It's amazing. Nothing happens by accident. One of my morning daily devotion and prayers talked about taking note of the people that you hang with.
Yes.
I wish I were one of those people that could remember my verses, but it was to that message
Yes.
about you are who you hang with.
Yes.
You know, when you hang around people who are positive things happen. When you hang around people who are negative things will find you.
Yes.
And so it's not by accident that here I am getting a chance to meet you for the first time, talk to you, and hear that reminder. And as an educator back home, it's one of those reminders that I get now to go back home and share with my kids, and that maybe even that verse, and tell them, hey, nothing happens by accident. You know, here, let me tell you about a man, Congressman Lewis, and tell you about a gentleman that I met today, and just this verse, and nothing's by accident.
Yeah, nothing's by accident, by no means. We all are given an opportunity. It's up to us what we do with it. You know, man, we just got finished having a camp a couple of months ago on the campus of Troy University and one in Atlanta at Emory University. And one of our workshops was choices and consequences. Needing our kids to understand that there are consequences with every choice that you make in life. Don't let a split-second decision have a lifetime negative effect on your life. So try to make positive decisions so you will, have positive consequences.
And here we start on our first infielder is Maddox Porter of Murfreesboro, Tennessee. And so again, you'll see the infielders fielding a ball hit to them at shortstop, and the objective will be to try to field that ball cleanly and make a nice throw over to first. I have to make sure to connect with you because it's funny, I teach a U.S. history and an American government class. So, I mean, I have to make sure I connect with you. I mean, I'm in Florida, so, but I still want to be able to, bring to my students, that opportunity to kind of hear from you as I look into, bringing them some speakers and just bringing them history that isn't in the book.
Hey, well, the thing about it, spreading positivity doesn't have a limit on where I travel.
Okay.
So we connect, I travel, my cousin travel, and we're all about spreading the message of love. I often say no matter what the problem is, love will always be the answer. And that's what John Lewis did. That's what Dr. King stood on. All of the issues that they face, love was always the answer, and we live by that same message.
All right. Well, it's a pleasure to have you here. Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to talk to you. Let people know how they can contact and find out more information about the John R. Lewis Legacy Institute.
Well, first and foremost, man, thank you for having me. It's a pleasure for me to be here. One thing you hear me say a lot, I don't take people's time and effort for granted. So anytime somebody awards me that opportunity, I'm very thankful. And I love meeting people. That's just how Congressman Lewis and others were, man. They love people. They love engaging. They love talking about change. And to follow the Institute, you can go on Facebook or Instagram and look us up at the John R. Lewis Legacy Institute and just simply hit the follow button. It's just that easy and that simple.
All right. Again, that's the John R. Lewis Legacy Institute on Facebook. Make sure to look it up, and I know I certainly will, and I will be connecting with you and finding a way to connect in.
All right. I sure appreciate it, and thanks for having me.
Thank you. All right, and you can see that information at the top of the screen there. The previous infielder was Aiden Hayes. right, coming up we have Aiden Williams from Atlanta, Georgia. All right, so we apologize if we miss a young man here, as we obviously from the roster it's a different group of young men, as we got a good mix of infielders and outfielders, and this is Aiden Williams.
Armand.
Now we have Cameron Hardaway from Midlothian, Texas. Joining me now, we have Armand Carter, the CFO on the board of directors from the John R. Lewis Legacy Institute. Mr. Carter, how you doing this afternoon? I guess it is afternoon. Yes, how you doing this afternoon?
Yes, sir. Doing great. As Jared mentioned, being here at UAB, great campus here, excellent field. Looks like the weather's going to hold out. A little cloudy and overcast earlier, but looks like the sun is peeking out, so no other place I'd rather be than at the baseball field today.
Right. All right. Tell me a little bit about your background. Before you get into your role here at the we're with the John R. Lewis Legacy. You have any baseball aspirations? Did you have any baseball aspirations when you were a young man?
Absolutely. As Jared mentioned, we spent a lot of time on a diamond together. He grew up right down the road from me, and growing up in the South Alabama, baseball was all of our first sports. So we spent a lot of time at the Diamond, played through high school. Unfortunately, didn't have an opportunity to play beyond then. But now I have my youngest son is 13. He's actually here today. Okay. So now I'm living out my aspirations through him.
Okay. All right. How would you evaluate his run from home to first?
I think he's got his mama's wheels.
Is that good? I don't know if that's good or bad. I didn't look at my sheet here, so I'm not going to look at the times. I'm not going to give you unofficial times or anything.
No, I think he did a great job. Did a great job. Yep.
All right. So tell me a little bit about your role with the John R. Lewis Legacy Institute.
All right. So I am a co-founder and sit on the board of directors of John R. Lewis Legacy Institute. Also serve as a CFO, so I'm the money guy. As Jared mentioned, we founded the institute about 3 years ago or so, and we've just been fighting that good fight ever since. And we like to say we're a grassroots organization. Mm-hmm. We're in the trenches, just as the congressman was. So we're out doing events similar to this all the time, giving back to the community, and just making a difference. And everything we're about at its core is about building those gaps, filling in the inequity voids. And so we're just honored to be here. And just excited. Yeah, it's a blessing. We look at this as a blessing. It's not a burden. It's not a responsibility. It's a blessing. Yeah, it's a blessing.
Infielding now is Chris Bell, young man on shortstop. Your son, is he an outfielder or infielder? Have we seen him yet? As we going through the names here, as the infielders here, was he?
Yeah, I think he's with the infielders today. He plays a little bit of both, but I think he may with the infielders, and I have not seen him come up yet.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll make sure he does a good job, and then I'll let you know after the fact if that's him.
Yeah, I was going to say, we might get an opportunity to evaluate his performance right here live. I'm sure he'll be happy about that when he goes back and watches the
Absolutely, because Dad never evaluates him right. He's never heard any evaluations from Dad, so this will be a first.
Well, so Okay, coming up we have Dash Garcia here as the next infielder. It gives me an opportunity here since you are a dad here. What is this? What is the correction? That's Dash Garcia now that's here on the field. Dash Garcia. As a dad, what is talk a little bit about the travel and just what goes into it as a parent, because obviously this is an investment of time, probably even resources for some. But as a parent here and getting your son to events like this, what is that like, and when did you decide to make that commitment as a family for your son?
Excellent question. And I think the thing you hit on there before I even get started is it's a family commitment. It's just not about my son or about myself. In order to play travel baseball at a high level, it takes a family commitment. There's a lot of time on the road with practice and games and training, and there's a lot of resources that go into it. As we know, baseball is it's not the most affordable sport out there to play, unfortunately, and I think that's why we see such a disparity in our community. We need more young black boys in the game, and so I'm so excited about groups like MBP and what they're doing to get more of our kids in the game and getting them to remain in the game and then be able to play the game at a high level. So kudos to Alex and his group. We've been following them. I think they've been around for 3 years or so, and we've been following them since the onset. My son has participated in, and this is our second year as the Institute partnering with MBP. And so what they're doing to help parents and families throughout the country be able to play this sport, to me, is amazing, and it's imperative. Especially in today's times with inflation and all the other things we got to deal with as families. It's not always easy to give your kid, to equip him with the resources and things that he needs to play this game at a high level. So,
previous young man with. Now we have Marcus Mendez coming up. Marcus Mendez. You know, we mentioned those resources that it takes for families. Oftentimes we hear, and I say we because it's what we constantly hear in the sports world, a lot of these young men might be pulled into playing football, which is a big fall sport right now. Many of them might play basketball, and commonly what's said is it's less expensive. The access is better. So if baseball and doing things like this is that financial hurdle, how do we lessen that burden? How, whether it be through the communities and or more programs like this, as you mentioned, MBP does a great job of in their reach. But how do we bridge that or bridge that divide, I guess is a good way of saying it.
For sure. And I will start with saying with anything that we accomplish that's great, it takes a village. It takes a village of us. So it's a problem that we have to attack from multiple levels, multiple different facets. So I think what Alex and his team are doing, I think some of the focus I've seen from the MLB the last few years, a lot of other great grassroots organizations out there in the community, but also, you know, at the school ball and high school ball level and travel ball levels, I think that's important as well. And at the end of the day, you mentioned basketball and football. Yes, a lot of times they're more accessible, don't take the amount of resources, but also a lot of times our culture isn't really accepted and embraced in the game of baseball. And so I think that's a lot of the issue behind some of our best young athletes, gravitating away from baseball and more to the glitz and the glamour and the shiny lights of football. Baseball can sometimes be a lonely sport. Long, hot summers, long games, may not necessarily have the fanfare and the girls in the stands cheering for you. So it's a commitment that a kid has to make. And in order to be great at this game, you really have to love it, because sometimes it is lonely. And we all know that this is a sport of failure. There's not a lot of instantaneous gratitude or gratification in this game. It's about the long haul and the journey. Baseball is definitely not a sprint. It's a marathon. And the thing I love about baseball is such a great analogy for life. And when we think about the congressman and the great fight that he fought and all the progress that was made during the civil rights movement, none of that happened overnight. You know, it was a journey, and it took, you know, a lot of small bites to consume that elephant.
When did your son love the game to the point where he wanted to invest this kind of time on a Saturday afternoon instead of maybe playing other sports or even being in front of the TV watching football?
Absolutely. So he's been playing baseball since an early age. He actually plays all three sports, and he loves all three. But the thing he loves most is particularly about MBP and their events is getting out on the field with other brothers that look like him. You know, being embraced, his culture being embraced. Right. You know, we have a natural swag about ourselves. Yes, and like the mascot Swaggy, yes. Right? Yes. So to be at an environment where you are embraced and you are accepted and not just tolerated, I think is very important. And not my son, but his friends and other young men I've come across in this sport. Whenever they hear about an MBP event, you just see the lights, their eyes light up. And I don't think any of these boys would rather be anywhere else than right here today. And like you said, it is football season. Got some good games, second week of college football. Mm-hmm. So there's a lot of other places people could be. And as you mentioned earlier, a lot of these dads and moms and families travel from all over the country to be here. Yep. So for them to make that sacrifice really says a lot about what MBP is doing, and really tells you that they're doing things the right way and are on the right path.
Well said. Well said. Well, I want to give you, again, thank you for your time. Thank you for sharing your experience and your son's experience. And I'll give you the last word. Any final thoughts or anything you want to remind people about or just share about just this event or even the John R. Lewis Legacy Institute?
For sure. I would say make sure you guys continue to support MBP. If you have a son, if you're out listening or watching this, you have a son who plays a game, who's not involved, make sure you get them involved. And I'm remiss, I apologize, also minority softball prospects. Mm-hmm. So if you got a little girl out there that's interested and already playing the game, make sure you follow, like, subscribe, follow MBP on all platforms, and get your son or daughter involved. I promise you won't regret it. And as Jared mentioned earlier, please go out, follow, like, subscribe, John R. Lewis Legacy Institute. We also have a website, johnrlewinslegacyinstitute.org, where you can follow us, keep up with what we have going on, get a preview of upcoming events. We got a lot of dynamic programming we have planned, and you can there's a snapshot of things we've done in the past and kind of a preview of some of the great things we have to come. We're here today, posted up. We got some material, some informational about the Institute, but most importantly, we're out here today making sure folks are registered to vote. We all know there's a very important election coming up in November, and I'm not going to tell you who to go out and vote for, but I'm going to tell you to make sure you go out and vote. The Congressman's legacy is about exercising your right to vote, right? There's a lot of men, women, boys, girls that shed blood, tears, and unfortunately, a lot of them even lost lives, to make sure that you, I, and everyone out there in America has the right to go exercise their right to vote. So go out to the polls in November. Like I said, I'm not going to tell you who to vote for, but go out and vote. And we're happy to be here. We look forward to continuing our partnership with MBP and look forward to all the great things they have to come.
Thank you very much. Armin Carter and, of course, Jarek Lewis before. Thank you both for your time. Thank you for your support. And it's a pleasure meeting you both. And look forward to learning more about the John R. Lewis Legacy Institute. Make sure as you see the website on the screen scrolling at the top, as well as on Facebook. And that great reminder again, make sure you go vote in November. Make your voice heard because so many have given so much for the opportunities that we have to go vote. Thank
Absolutely.
you. Thank you. And
Thank
good
you.
luck to your son. Look forward to seeing how he does here on the in the infield.
Thank you, son.
All
Thank
right.
you. Appreciate it.
Yes,
Appreciate
sir.
it. Thank you, sir.
All right, this is Team Michael Harris fielding now. All right, now we have Mark Preston Sanders from Decatur, Georgia. Had the second fastest time from home to first. Mark Preston Sanders did. He ran a 3.79. Fielding shortstop with a good arm. Also a great opportunity for the first baseman to field. Now we have Fabian Harper Jr. up. He's from Birmingham, right here in the backyard. 5'5", from Birmingham, Alabama. Great opportunity for these shortstops to practice and showcase their skill moving from left to right, fielding, collecting that ball, and getting a good throw over to first. And as you can see, Coach Alex there giving these guys a variety of different balls off the bat, some choppers. Now we have James Hudson from Clanton, Alabama. James Hudson from Clanton, Alabama. And, of course, with all these throws, to try to see if you can minimize the amount of ground off the base pad from the first baseman. Want to be able to get that ball to him quickly and on target. And there's a good job, these young men having to charge the ball. Now we have Carson Cooper, Carson with a K, from Cutler Bay, Florida, if I recall. That's in the Miami area, if I heard him say that right. There's a nice scoop from the short. Ooh, nice fielding play there by Carson. There's a chopper, and a good throw. Carson showing those strong shortstop skills. Charges it. Nice scoop and toss over to first. Good job by Carson Cooper. Markelius Foster is up now. Markelius Foster from Snellville, Georgia. Ran the third fastest time, the third fastest sprint from home to first among the group here from Team Michael Harris. Foster showing that range, going from left to right. Does a good job of moving from left to right and trying to get in front of that ball. This time he has to charge it, scoops, and tosses over to first. Again, also great opportunity for those infielders who play first base to kind of work on their skill and showcase their school. All right, now we move over to Team C.J. Abrams, and this is Deuce Jones. Deuce is from College Park. From College Park, Atlanta. This is up the middle, moving to his left. Now we have Gray Carter from Trustville, Alabama. Carter doing a great job of charging that ball and fielding it cleanly. Now we have Chase Morning. Chase Morning from right here in Birmingham, Alabama. Chase Morning coming up. Nice job there by Chase. Now we have Braylon Lewis. Braylon Lewis from Birmingham. Next up, we have Cameron Gage from Montgomery, Alabama. Cameron had the fastest sprint time from home to first among the runners from Team C.J. Abrams. Now we have Tyson Owens. Tyson from Bessemer, Alabama. Correction, we have Micaiah Williams. One more correction. We have Mikhail Wood. So it is Mikhail Wood, I promise. Mikhail Wood here from Powder Springs. That is up now. Just in case you might have wondered, who is C.J. Abrams? You hear the team, C.J. Abrams, a young man who plays shortstop for the Washington Nationals. Made his debut in 2022 with the San Diego Padres. He was actually named to the All-Star team this past July with the Nationals. He is from Alpharetta, Georgia. And I'm told he is an MBP alum. So one of the reasons why why the team is named after him. Here we have Braden Wright. Braden Wright of Hoover, Alabama comes up now. Braden Wright. And if you notice some of these other teams here, of course, Team Michael Harris, named after the center fielder for the Atlanta Braves, Michael Harris. Another young man that was selected in the third round of the 2019 MLB draft, made his debut in 2022 with the Braves. He was the Rookie of the Year, won the Rookie of the Year. Joe Colvin from Montgomery, Alabama is up here. Joe had the second fastest time from home to first with Team C.J. Abrams. Ran a 3.90, and I think he may be the last infielder. Okay, looks like now we're going to move to catchers. So let's take a break and come back, and we'll tell you what's happening here with our catchers. You're watching the MBP Middle School All-Star National Showcase Skills Showcase right here, live from Birmingham, Alabama at Young Memorial Field on the campus of UAB.
It's never too early to plant the seed, to share the tradition, and instill a sense of pride in your HBCU with your little ones. HBCU Pride and Joy Children's Boutique helps you share your school spirit with a wide selection of adorable kids apparel and accessories officially licensed from your favorite HBCU. Visit hbcupridejoy.com and follow us on all social media at HBCU Pride Joy on Facebook and Twitter.
Okay, Swaggy and Sassy, what was it that you wanted to show me?
Grandpa, you said the Swaggy chain harnessed the power and spirit of the Negro Leagues, waiting for someone with the passion and determination to unlock it. Something amazing just happened. I think I activated the power.
Yes, you should have seen him throw the ball like the legend Satchel Paige.
That's remarkable, Swaggy. You have the opportunity to carry on the legacy of thousands of talented players.
Whoa, I had no idea there were so many.
The Negro Leagues were filled with talent and resilience. It wasn't until recently that over 300 of those players were acknowledged in the Baseball Hall of Fame. There was Willie Brown, known for hitting the home runs.
All right, welcome back. For Team Michael Harris, we've got William McDowell on first base, and he will throw to second. And he'll also work on fielding and throwing to third. So, again, this is William McDowell of Team Michael Harris. Fielding on the first base line and having to get it over to second as well as across the field to third. We got to shout out Coach Alex Weiss here. Coach Alex is doing all this BP. Give him some credit. I know he's going to need some icy hot on those shoulders. So now we have Mason Jones on first. Mason Jones, who also participated in the outfield group. Again, Mason Jones, the fastest man unofficially here at the MBP, the sprint from home to first. Mason is from Hoover, Alabama. Good arm. Now from Team Taj Bradley, we have Brian Johnson. Brian Johnson Jr. from Chattanooga, Tennessee. This young man, 6'2", 185. It's a big first baseman. Cleanly fields it. Good throw across the diamond. I'd love to hear from baseball people analyze what is the hardest, most difficult throw. Is it the throw from first to third? Now we have Hendricks Pope from Fort Worth, Texas. Another 6'2" young man. He works on trying to field that ball and scoop it and toss it across the diamond. Now from Team C.J. Abrams, we have Braden Wright from Hoover, Alabama. Cleaning up from first base, taking it over to second, and now he'll take it over to third across the diamond. Good quick throw. One more. Cleanly fields it. And just a little high on that toss. And now we have Jaden Cannon from Macon, Georgia. Cannon, 6'1", 175. All right, we've got all the first basemen, and now we'll set up for, I believe we'll set up for the throws for the catchers from the plate to second base now. And so as you can see here, there'll be a soft toss to the catcher, and he'll have to execute the throw to second. From home to second. Trying to throw that ball in the perfect position where you can pick off a runner stealing from first to second. This is Cameron Hardaway now. Cameron Hardaway. Cameron is from Midlothian, Texas. Midlothian, Texas. There's a good throw. And we are keeping time, so that was a 2:41. Cameron Hardaway, 2.41 seconds to second base. So Max Bell now from Huntsville, Alabama. And again, we'll record his time from home to second. And I think we get one last one here, and this will be the one they'll track and keep time. Two seconds flat for Bell. Now we have Dash Garcia from Bryan, Texas. Dash Garcia. He's got a lively arm. Doing a great job of getting these first few throws on target. Another 2 seconds flat for Dash Garcia. Jaden Cannon. Jaden Cannon. I think they'll give Cannon one more opportunity here. As you can see, Coach Alex doing a little teaching here. Trying to give Mr. Cannon a few pointers here on how he needs to set himself up to make this throw. So definitely, while we're keeping track of these skills, this is a bit of a teaching camp as well. So great opportunities for these young men to get some good instruction. 2:19 was the time for Jaden Cannon. So a 2.1 for Abriel. Here's Kelly LaDuff of Prairieville, Louisiana. Kelly LaDuff. And before him was Brel Ventura from New Jersey, New York. So again, this is Kelly LaDuff. So LaDuff throws a 2.47 from home to second. Jaden Williams. Now, Jaden Williams. Jaden Williams throws a 3.1. Braden Williams throws a 2.0. All right, looks like the next thing we'll do is move to batting practice. So we'll take a short break and come back with more here from the Minority Baseball Prospects Middle School All-American National Showcase here in Birmingham, Alabama.
Ben Taylor, known as the best first baseman in the game. And there's Oscar Charleston, fearless, and can steal a base with ease.
Wow, that was amazing, Swaggy!
Just like that, Swaggy. You're embodying the spirit of these legendary players.
Pizza Hut stuffed crust is the crust that made crust good. Topped and stuffed with over a half-pound of cheese. What are you so afraid of? Loving it? Original stuffed crust, just $12.99. Only from Pizza Hut. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Verizon just gave us all a brand new iPhone 13.
We've been customers for years. We got iPhone 13s too. Switched 2 minutes ago, literally right before this.
iPhone 13 on us on any unlimited plan for every customer, with plans starting at just $35. All on the network more people rely on.
In the crowd, we tearing it down.
Hey, babe, meet us at the bottom of the trail.
Oh, man. Hey.
Open up. The redesigned Chevy Silverado with a sophisticated high-tech interior.
Open the door.
It's easy to forget it's a truck.
Thanks.
Nice truck.
It was.
Find new style. Find new roads. Chevrolet.
Okay, Swaggy and Sassy. What was it that you wanted to show me?
Grandpa, you said the Swaggy chain harnessed the power and spirit of the Negro Leagues, waiting for someone with the passion and determination to unlock it. Something amazing just happened. I think I activated the power.
Yes, you should have seen him throw the ball like the legend Satchel Paige.
That's remarkable, Swaggy. You have the opportunity to carry on the legacy of thousands of talented players.
Whoa, I had no idea there were so many.
The Negro Leagues were filled with talent and resilience. It wasn't until recently that over 300 of those players were acknowledged in the Baseball Hall of Fame. There was Willie Brown, known for hitting the home runs, Ben Taylor, known as the best first baseman in the game. And there's Oscar Charleston, fearless, and can steal a base with ease.
Wow, that was amazing, Swaggy!
Just like that, Swaggy. You're embodying the spirit of these legendary players.
Hey, grab me one too.
Brian Fulford. AD Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you listen to podcasts like Anchor, Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts. You can also find the show on the Jericho Broadcast Network's app. Make sure to download. We look forward to you joining the conversation and being a part of the show.
This is the Dean of the College of HBCU Sports, Kenyatta Cavill of Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Come mix it up in the lab where the course lecture is in session every Tuesday from 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time on Facebook Live, YouTube Spreaker, or the BCSN app, as we discuss all things about the HBCU sports culture, including exploring the week that was in the sporting HBCU diaspora, as well as the upcoming week of HBCU sports. With me, the Dean, the College of HBCU Sports, on Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Course lecture dismissed.
Okay, Swaggy and Sassy, what was it that you wanted to show me?
Grandpa, you said the Swaggy chain harnessed the power and spirit of the Negro Leagues, waiting for someone with the passion and determination to unlock it. Something amazing just happened. I think I activated the power.
Yes, you should have seen him throw the ball like the legend Satchel Paige.
That's remarkable, Swaggy. You have the opportunity to carry on the legacy of thousands of talented players.
Whoa, I had no idea there were so many.
The Negro Leagues were filled with talent and resilience. It wasn't until recently that over 300 of those players were acknowledged in the Baseball Hall of Fame. There was Willie Brown, known for hitting the home runs, Ben Taylor, known as the best first baseman in the game. And there's Oscar Charleston, fearless, and can steal a base with ease.
Wow, that was amazing, Swaggy!
Just like that, Swaggy. You're embodying the spirit of these legendary players.
Choice Hotels is a family of brands that helps you get the most for your money so you can be any traveler you want to be. You could be a free hot breakfast hero at a comfort hotel.
Yes!
That's how you waffle! A romantic weekend escaper at a Cambria hotel. Or Mr. Get the Party Started. Hey! Be a pool lounger. Or a big room relaxer. With 22 brands and the best value for your money, Choice Hotels has a stay for any you. Book direct at choicehotels.com, where travels come true. Gotta get the corners.
When we invest in ourselves, our glow, our vision, our vibe, we all shine. Together, we are black beyond measure.
Okay, Swaggy and Sassy, what was it that you wanted to show me?
Grandpa, you said the Swaggy chain harnessed the power and spirit of the Negro Leagues, waiting for someone with the passion and determination to unlock it. Something amazing just happened. I think I activated the power.
Yes, you should have seen him throw the ball like the legend Satchel Paige.
That's remarkable, Swaggy. You have the opportunity to carry on the legacy of thousands of talented players.
Whoa, I had no idea there were so many.
The Negro Leagues were filled with talent and resilience. It wasn't until recently that over 300 of those players were acknowledged in the Baseball Hall of Fame. There was Willie Brown, Known for hitting the home runs, Ben Taylor, known as the best first baseman in the game. And there's Oscar Charleston, fearless, and can steal a base with ease.
Wow, that was amazing, Swaggy!
Just like that, Swaggy. You're embodying the spirit of these legendary players.
Verizon.
Back live here at the Minority Baseball Prospects Middle School All-American National Showcase here at Young Memorial Field on the campus of UAB in Birmingham, Alabama. It is batting practice time as we will get these young men up and get a chance to watch them take BP. Tell you who this young man is here in just a moment. All right, our first hitter is Aiden Hayes from Lilburn, Georgia. Aiden is on Team Lawrence Butler. And in case you didn't know who Lawrence Butler is, Lawrence Butler, a right fielder for the Oakland A's, 24 years old, made his major league debut in 2023, just a year ago, from Burlington, New Jersey. And Hayes is a right-handed hitter. Looks like they're getting about 5 pitches to swing at. Aiden Williams up next. Aiden Williams from Atlanta, GA. Another right-handed hitter. Alexander Scott comes up to the plate. 5'10", 148 from Santa Clarita, California. Now we have Carson Crum from Montgomery, Alabama. Carson Crum, 5'10", 142 from Montgomery. So Crum is a right-handed hitter. Crum just hit one over the fence. And he drives one opposite field there. Another one driven to right. And now we get Carter Nash. Carter Nash from Moore, South Carolina. He drives the ball deep, and nobody's even moving on that one. Fouls that pitch off. Drives another one deep, and again, the young men in the outfield don't even have to move after that one. Carter showing some power here in BP. There's a ball, another driven to center field, and that third one he's hit over the fence there. There's a high pop-up. Is that one going to go over as well? It does. Carter showing off his power here. So not only is he shows his speed earlier, showing his power here at BP. And one more for Carter here. And rips that down the left field. Nice showing for Carter Nash. Now we have Colin Zollicoffer. Colin Zollicoffer from Rockwell, Texas. Rockwell, Texas. Center, just in front of the fence. There's a high ball. Fielded. Drives one opposite field there.
That was one.
Stay there. There's a ball that's driven to left. That one might get over the fence. And it does. Nice last pitch there for Zollicoffer. Cameron Hardaway comes up now from Midlothian, Texas. Cameron Hardaway from Midlothian, Texas. Takes his first pitch. Ball driven towards the left field line. Foul. Right back up the middle. Go inside. Foul ball. High pop up. There's a ball that's driven in the left. It's fielded. Last two pitches here. The last one driven towards center and field. They give him one extra one. There's a ball driven into left field. Man's right in front of those field.
Not here.
Out ahead of that one. Fouled off. That was Cameron Hardaway. Next up, we got Jason Spray Jr. here. Jason Spray Jr. from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Jason driving that one right back up the middle. Rips the ball left field. That's gone.
Get the cage back down.
Oh, did it go foul or went foul? Just left of the foul pole. This one he drives in the left center. Lands in front of the fence. High and deep into left and over the fence, almost to the warning track of this ballpark. Another one over the fence. Third consecutive, is it? Nope. Oh, lands just short of the fence. Watch out for that young man, Jason Spray, on the home run derby. Now we have Jaden Cannon. Jaden Cannon from Macon, Georgia. Crushes the first pitch over the fence, almost to the warning track. Another ball driven deep towards center. And over the temporary fence. Another shot. Woo! Is that one all the way out? That one cleared the fence in left. A fourth consecutive one over the temporary fence. Finally, so after four consecutive that went out of the over the fence. Ball driven towards center, deep. Over the fence. Cannon living up to that last name. Ahead of that one.
Hey, two. Yeah, baseball head. You want him?
Nice display of power there from Jaden Cannon. Now we have Caden Harvey. Caden Harvey from Macon, Georgia. That's ball fouled off. Job here of driving these pitches in the left field. High pop up. There's a ball driven towards left, but it'll be caught. That one's going to get over the fence. Maybe. Yes, it will. Now we have Maddox Porter. Maddox Porter, he's a 6'2", 165-pound young man from Murfreesboro, Tennessee as well. Driving it right back up the middle. He decided to take off his elbow pad. Drives the ball deep towards center. I think it went over the fence there. It did. Goes opposite field with that pitch. And it's just in front of the fence. Or it might have gone over. The young man standing in right didn't go after it.
Two coming out,
The ball driven hard into left center. Caught.
Hey, let's go. That's it. In on that.
Max Bell from Huntsville, Alabama comes up. That ball went over the fence in right center, and there's one that's driven foul. Ball driven in the opposite field. Rip to left. Right field. There you go, driven hard into left center. All right, and I think that's going to be all from
run those
Team
balls
Lawrence
up.
Butler. So these guys will shag
Run the balls up in the bucket.
shag the balls, and these guys will probably move to the outfield. And the group that was in the outfield will come up to swing. Let's take a break while we switch teams. You're watching the Minority Baseball Prospects Middle School All-American National Showcase. We'll be back in just a moment.
You just gave us all a brand new iPhone 13.
We've been customers for years. I thought new phones were for new customers. We got iPhone 13s too, switched to Verizon 2 minutes ago.
Ours were busted, and we still got a shiny new one.
Check it out. So wait, everybody gets the same great deal.
I think that's the point.
iPhone 13 on us for every customer. Current, new, everyone. On any unlimited plan, starting at just $35. All on the network more people rely on.
Choice Hotels is a family of brands that helps you get the most for your money so you can be any traveler you want to be. You could be a free hot breakfast hero at a comfort hotel. Yes! That's how you waffle! Mr. This script got a plot twist at a Radisson hotel. A business big leaguer. Go for key. Even the ultimate pool float inflator. With 22 brands and the best value for your money, Choice Hotels has a stay for any you. Book direct at choicehotels.com, where travels come true. Gotta get the corners.
Hey, grab me one too.
All right, well, it looks like we've got one last hitter from Team Lawrence Butler. We'll get his name in just a moment. This is Aiden Hayes. All right, so this is the second round here for So we come back to the top where it's Aiden Hayes. We saw him earlier. So these young men on the second round will get 6 at-bats. Now we have Aiden Williams from Atlanta, Georgia coming up. How many of these would actually be hits? Ball lifted high towards center. Normally it would be caught. Hits the ball into left. That'll be it for Williams. Now we have Alexander Scott from Santa Clarita, California.
Hold on, Scott.
148. Shortstop. Ball lifted up in the left field. Should have been snagged by running towards center. Last pitch here for the high ball. Into center, it'll be caught. Oh! Nice pitch, I think, for Scott. He'll wait on one that he likes. Drives in the left field. And that'll be it for
hey guys, relax.
Scott.
Come here, relax a little bit.
So I believe now we have Carson Crum. Carson Crum from Montgomery, Alabama. Driven opposite field to right. Hands a little bit. Pop up to first baseman. There's a ball that's driven in the right. Another one into the same spot. Puts a little inside. Driven into right, opposite field, right down the line. Carson showing his opposite field hitting skills in this inning.
Okay. Outside.
Yeah, there's a ball that's driven towards center. Opposite field again, here's that last one. And shot back towards the middle of the field. And this is Carter Nash.
fly ball, guys. A deep fly ball. That's all that is.
Well said, deep fly ball. Similar spot, but that one will go over the fence. Nope, that's very close.
How y'all doing this way?
Hey,
Blue and gray shirts on me. This way. Blue and gray shirts.
There's a ball driven hard into the left and lands right in front of those outfielders. There's a ball lifted into the left. Not sure if there's no wind, but Carter is showing hit a much more impressive first round, but he is showing you his power. There's a high moon shot. Will it go over? Yep, it will. Almost towards the warning track. So a nice final at bat there for Carter Nash. Colin Zollicoffer comes to the plate now. Zollicoffer is from Rockwell, Texas.
Brian, what are your thoughts that these are 6th, 7th, and 8th graders?
I'd like to tell you I'm surprised, but I'm not. As a basketball coach, nothing surprises me anymore with the size that we see. What I'm always fascinated by is to see the power and the arm strength from these young men. Zollicoffer here is 5'11". Here's a ball lifted in the left. Right over the fence. So there's a temporary fence out in the outfield that I would imagine is probably 30 to 40 feet from the actual wall. As I look into left field, the left field line on the normal ballpark here at UAB is 335 in the corners, 385 to left and right center, probably about 400, maybe 395 to dead center. And I'm watching some of these balls like that shot right there going over the temporary fence here that again is about,
It's probably a high school field.
yeah, maybe 30 to 40 feet in. Well, no, probably not a high school field. I would guesstimate this is more maybe your middle school levels. And again, I'm not too familiar with the middle school dimensions. I believe this is Cameron Hardaway from Midlothian, Texas. Cameron Hardaway, 5'4", 140. A ball driven towards center, right center. High fly ball towards left center, actually into the infield is where it dropped. Ball was in on him, fouls it off. Jason Spray Jr., 6 foot, 160 from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. It's another young man that good display of power in his first round. Opposite field on the first pitch. There's a ball driven deep to left. It's going to be fielded though. Another ball lifted high to left. That one's going over the fence. Nobody even moved. Right back in the center. Might have landed for a base hit. Driven to left. Another ball driven to center would be a base hit normally. Ooh, got all of that one. Left field to the track, on the warning track. Nice shot by Spray. Goes opposite field with that pitch. It's going to be fielded though by the right fielder. Nice job there by Jason Spray Jr. Here comes Jaden Cannon from Macon, Georgia. Living up to that last name, he does have a cannon at the plate. Fouled off the first pitch. Second pitch foul as well off the first place dugout. There's a ball ripped hard. Watch out. Guys in the outfield need to pay attention. A lot of wandering around out there. They need to wake up. And I think Coach Alex.
White, come on. White out.
They got a changeover here between two different teams, and guys are kind of milling about.
White team, come on.
Milling about like sheep in the outfield, kind of just grazing out there. Guys, if you're not paying attention, you might catch one off the side of the head.
Right, like they're not doing live batting practice right now.
Hey, Karen.
All right, so I think they're switching out the guys who are in the outfield as they will be the next group. A lot of moving parts here as each team has about 15 to 18 guys. So definitely have these coaches out here working. Looks like the sun is out, Roy. Finally, the sun has broken through the clouds here in Birmingham.
Well, listen, I'm going to be honest. I like the overcast a little bit better for multiple reasons. It's a beautiful day out. I mean, this is an ideal baseball day. I mean, if the sun's going to come out, I want the temperature to be somewhere around the 70.
Ooh, there's a shot by Cannon. 2 consecutive balls. That hit the bottom of the wall there. And 3rd consecutive one over the fence. That might be the 4th consecutive one. Yep, Cannon's warming up. Tried to get on that one, and it lands in left field. So, yeah, so Mr. Cannon, once he gets going, he gets in a groove, he'll start spraying them over the fence. High infield pop up, and we didn't catch the name of this young man. This is Caden Harvey from Macon, Georgia as well. Caden Harvey at the plate. I will say the one challenge, Roy, is tracking the ball when it gets in the air because of the partly cloudy conditions. So if you miss it as it comes off the bat, good luck.
Might not find it.
And you got to imagine in a normal game situation, that would be a little tough for your outfielders as well. That's why you always got to be paying attention. All right, I believe this might be Maddox Porter from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. 6'2". Effortless swing there. That ball went almost to the warning track. There's another one driven over the fence towards the wall, hit the warning track. There's a high ball, but it looks like it may land over the fence. It does. 3 consecutive ones. A dead center over the fence. 4 consecutive. There's a 5th one gone. 5 consecutive shots for Porter. Driven opposite field, and it's going to land in. So after 5 consecutive homers, here we go. One more for Maddox Porter. High ball, left center, going over the fence, gone. Beautiful at bat there by Maddox Porter. I tell you, the 2 young men there from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, boy, they can hit it. Now we have Max Bell from Huntsville, Alabama here. And I think he may be the last batter from Team Lawrence Butler. Max Bell drives that one into left center. We got on top of that one, and it's gone. And everyone just watches it hit the bottom of the fence in left. And there's another shot over the temporary fence. Fouled off in first base line. Got on top of that one, going to left, line drive, just hit the temporary fence. I think he got under that one, and it's going to be a fly out. Left field. Driven into center, caught. And nice at bat there for Max Bell. And that'll be it for Team Lawrence Butler.
Hey, bring the balls.
They'll shag the balls, and I think we'll get our next group up.
After they hit, all y'all gonna go to media. Once they hit, y'all go shag real quick. After they hit, everybody going to media.
So our next team up, we'll let you know which team group this is. Again, they're going 2 rounds of BP, about 6 or 7 at bats. Again, shout out to all the parents and family who came out to support their sons here. So you've got a nice crowd of parents here watching and supporting their son. And we say hello to those who are watching online. All right, now this is Team Taj Bradley coming up in the white shirts. And first up, we have Marcus Mendez from Fort Worth, Texas. Marcus Mendez, Fort Worth, Texas, waiting on his pitch. There you go, drives one into right. Probably would have been caught by the second baseman. A chopper towards the shortstop. There's a ball driven into the outfield. Driven into center. There's a hot shot towards left. There's a high ball towards center, and it actually made it over the fence. Nice job there for Marcus Mendez. Next up, we've got Ross Christie from Fultondale, Alabama.
And that first shot, opposite field, right. Second shot to left. Third shot, dead center. And this next one, shallow right center. Another one, almost the same exact spot, shallow right center. Another opposite field to right. And this one's shallow left. Check swing there. And that last shot, opposite field right. Nope, they're going to give him another at-bat. He sends that one right back to the pitcher. Next up, Braylon Cathy. Raylan Caffey. And getting a lefty up. He sends his first shot opposite field left. Same for the second. This young man is opposite field power there. Going out to the warning track. Sends that one to right. Fouled that one off. Send this to shallow left center. Got this last shot. And there you go. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, there's the voice that you heard have changed, of course. And this is Mr. Carey. As Mr. Fulford's taking a break, I am Roy Evans. And again, we are here at the Minority Baseball Prospects Middle School All-American National Showcase. Sends that one right back to the the pitcher. Ducking a little. Deep center. That one to left. Next up, Abriel Ventura from New Jersey, New York. Another lefty. As he's sending it deep. That one over the fence. Kind of skips that one out to right. That one right down the first base line. High pop up at the center. There's another one deep to center. That one's over the fence. And he turns on another one. And that one went over the fence. Next up, Brian Johnson Jr. We now seem to be getting a splattering of lefties brought in. That's a deep one. That's going to be over the fence. None of the guys even moved. There's another one. over the fence. That's going to be another one. That's 3 back-to-back. Oh, no, just fell short. Coming up next, we have Mr. Chris Reed. Gets that one to center. Right before the fence on that one. Young man. So we're gonna, as the young men get ready for their continuing batting practice, we're gonna actually have a conversation with someone who many of you are probably familiar with. And coming up next, Mr. Dash Garcia. Garcia sending that one to center, left center. Another one to left center, just shy of the fence. One over into right field. Gonna foul that one off. And one almost dead center. Okay, waiting for this young man's name. We have Mr. Derek Anderson up to bat right now. He sends that one over to left. Up next, Mr. Deron Parker. Gets that one to shallow left center. Getting it in. Next up, Mr. Hendricks Pope. Yep, Mr. Hendricks Pope, P-O-P-E. Another lefty. It's another one that's over the fence where the young man out there shagging didn't even think to move on that one. Set that one right back up center, right past the pitcher there. And next up, Mr. Jordan Owens.
Next up, Kelly LaDuff. And Mr. LaDuff sends that one to shallow left center. Ladies and gentlemen, joining me right now is Miss, and I always have a problem, but Miss Chiquita Rusau, correct?
You are correct.
There it is, who is the executive director of MPB Helping Hands. Is that correct? You got all of that right?
No.
Okay.
MBP.
MBP.
Helping Hands.
Up next, Kyler Hall coming up to bat. So why don't you tell us a little bit about this part of the organization?
For MBP Helping Hands, we're exactly what he stated, an approved 501c3. Who we are. We basically make sure the kids that you see on the field right now are taken care of, from getting them snacks in the dugouts, hydration in the dugouts, as well as making sure everything that they need, that they have it on the field. On the off-sites, we focus on education support, mental awareness, as well as character development. You're going to see their character development today through community service. They're going to be helping out today, volunteering for our kids clinic.
All right, next up is Mr. Trey Lawrence. Trey Lawrence. All right, Ms. Russo, go ahead and continue to tell us about it.
Okay, if you want to help us, we need all hands. We need all hands on deck. Every time that you see us on the field, you can either help us by volunteering. You could help us by texting to give. If you're in certain states, we have donation to give through shopping, places like Kroger, also Walmart with Sparks for Good. And today you can help us out by we're raffling off a jacket, a denim jacket for our youth today. And it's a special made jacket. Messiah is out with the jacket. It has a Swaggy on the back as well as MBP on the side. And all we're asking for is a $5 raffle ticket. We're going to announce that tomorrow. And it's just simply $5.
Now, Ms. Russo, for those folks who are not here and not physically at the location to be able to participate in that or to be able to help, where can they go online to submit donations and things of that nature?
We have several places, and I thank you for that. So if you want to, we prefer that you do, but if you want, you can go and follow us on MBP Helping Hands on social media at Facebook. We're getting our TikTok together, Instagram, and you can also donate on our website, and that's www.mbphelpinghands.org. Again, that's www.mbphelpinghands.org. And we're also on your local PayPal channels as well. And if you are in the building, we have information below right by our merchandise as well as our concession stand today of how you can give your time as well as any donation dollars that you would like to donate.
And you did say that was mbphelpinghands.org.
Yep, MBP HELPING hands HANDS.org.
All right, folks. Well, we added that to the ticker going across your scroll on the top of the page so that you can see that. And that's, again, those are 501c3, so that means that is a tax-deductible
yes, sir.
donation. That's right. So you please make sure you go ahead and engage these guys. For those who may not have heard and don't know about things, these folks do an amazing job, man, putting events on across the country. And, I mean, we're talking over 50 events a year that they do, working with our kids in inner city communities and just different programs to help them get going and give them the opportunity to participate in a high-level baseball situation.
Yes, and that's how we kind of work together. Minority Prospects focus on the exposure of the kid, focusing on the outside, making sure that he gets the right looks for them. And for us, we focus on the inside from the head to toe, whether it's educational support through tutoring, whether it's college readiness. We find a lot of scholarship money for them as they get older. And scholarships, let me stop on that for a moment. Please don't wait till the babies are in 11th and 12th grade. Start early, even if they get a partial scholarship and get financial aid or even an education. You want them to get a refund. You don't want them to be sitting on the bench while everybody else is getting a refund check. So they have options. It's a lot of options for scholarships right now. Scholarships are just not about essays now. You can actually do videos to get scholarships going. And we also we're going to be working on our YouTube streaming, where we're going to have an education tab where they'll be getting ready for their SAT, ACT, and how to actually write scholarships. She Edits is good with that to teach them how and to obtain the right scholarships.
Up to bat now, Mr. Marcus Mendez. Let me see this here. So, yeah, Marcus Mendez. I just wanted to make sure I had that correct. That's what they said from down on the field. So is there anything else, Ms. Rusal, that you'd like to let the people know?
Yes, we would love your support. We are technically an all-star and all-American season. It starts in June when we have our HBCU All-Star game. This year it was in Houston. So now we're up to bat with the rest of our All-Stars, with our middle school, our futures, and high school. And we're welcoming MSP, our softball girls.
All right, folks. Well, there you go. She's giving you all the information you need, all the tools you need to be great, to help this organization be great, and get you a tax deduction in the process. So make sure you go out and you let them know. And hey, listen, some of you who work for corporations and companies that are looking for these tax deductions, send them over. Let them help out. They can do some things on a much larger level. Go ahead, Ms. Russo.
Yes, that would be great. You can email us. We have information down below, and if you're online, I'll give him the email address, or you can grab it off our website. We're at admin@mbphelpinghands.org, admin@mbphelpinghands.org. We are accepting any corporate matching right now. So again, we have several ways that you can give. You can give your time. You can shop through Kroger. You can shop through Walmart, through Smart for Good. Amazon has kind of faded away. We're looking for some other locations to do our donation through shopping. And you can also text to give or go through paypal.gov.
All right. Well, thank you again, ma'am. Raylan Caffey coming up to bat now. Right before that, we had Mr. Ross Christie. So Mr. Caffey's coming up, another lefty, so we're going to get him set up there. But thank you again, Ms. Rusal, for your time in that and the information. Folks, make sure you go out and support this group. They are doing some amazing things in the community and giving opportunities. And like I said, remind you, these are 6th, 7th, and 8th graders. So getting them in the system early will help a lot of these kids get ready for the future when they get ready to go. And, you know, this is one of the things that they do at these national showcase events is after this skills practice, they are actually putting on a free kids clinic. And I'm not sure how many kids they're expecting that these kids are still registering to be a part of this event. So, you know, here in Birmingham, Alabama, getting it going at UAB and having fun. So Abriel. Up next, Mr. Abriel Ventura, another lefty. Young man who's made his way all the way down from up on the East Coast, as they like to call it, up in New Jersey. Showed a lot of power in his first go-round. Getting it in, lifts that one over to right. Gets over the fence. Getting there, just trying to catch his another dribbler there. right, next up from Chattanooga, Tennessee, Mr. Brian Johnson Jr. Pops that one up to center. Just getting that one lifted up. Next up to bat, Mr. Bentley Perry. Rip that one out down the left field line. Sends that one dead center. That's going to be over the fence. Another down the left field line. And that's going to be another one over the fence for Mr. Perry. I believe this is Mr. Chris Reed that we have up to bat now. That's two ripped. And that one is over the fence. He's getting it. Looks like, is that another one? There's another one over the fence. That's two. That is three in a row by Mr. Reed. It's going up over the fence. That one's going to drop just short out to right, but he has hit multiple balls out to both sides of the field. Catches that one, and that's going to drop just short. We caught at center field. I believe this is Mr. Dash Garcia. Yep, this is Mr. Garcia up to bat. Send that one down left field. Garcia's not really getting under any of these. He's kind of lining them or dribbling into the infield with them. Lifts that one to shallow left center. Puts another one right in the same spot almost. That's literally 3 in a row to almost the exact same spot over here in left center. 4 in a row. He's kind of finding his rhythm there, getting it up a little bit. Now fouls that one off, right? Up next, Mr. Derek Anderson. Up next, we have Mr. Deron Parker. So again, folks, as you look across the top of our screen, all the information that you need to support the organizations in this group are there for you. Please make sure you visit the website, take the time to do and donate and help support these guys. Like I said, they do a lot of great work all across this country, giving our young kids an opportunity who might not otherwise have an opportunity to engage in this type of activity. So this is huge. Like I said, these guys are amazing. They do a lot of great things, and you know, they can definitely use your support. All right, up to bat now, Mr. Hendricks Pope. Another one of those lefties. Pope with last two over the fence. Next up to bat, we have Mr. Jordan Owens. Mr. Owens with one over the fence. Jordan Owens, 5'5", 131 from Austin, Texas. One of the shorter young men out here, but showing his power. That's another one over the fence. That would have been a ground rule double that actually bounced up over. But that's three that Mr. Jordan has put over the fence. The young man's swing is very fluid. There's another one up over. Oh no, that went shallow. There's one dead center that's over the fence. Next up, Kelly LaDuff, 5'4" from Prairieville, Louisiana. Multiple shots sent out to left field. That one sent to center. And that will be it. And next up to the plate is Mr. Tyler Hall. Mr. Hall, 5'9", from Kennesaw, Georgia.
Like that.
Ask him if they're good.
Up to the plate now, Mr. Trey Lawrence, 6'2", from Summerville, South Carolina. So these young men are not moving as Mr. Lawrence is swinging, and everything that he has hit at this point has gone over the fence.
I got a chance, man. I'm a derby. But no one in it, bro. Hit the ball. Nobody is doing it. They said that one thing. No. Carter had that either. Carter had one. Carter was too.
Real quick. Y'all got it. Everybody up. Ball. Hey, pick up. Bring the ball. Young guys gonna hit.
New team.
Hey, team Michael Harris finna hit next.
Am I team Michael Harris?
Nah.
Hey, we got team Michael Harris.
Where you get popcorn? Where you get popcorn? I'm here after.
Team Lawrence Butler, Team Taj Bradley, you need to be outside for media. Bradley and Butler, you need to be outside for media. Let's go. Team Taj Bradley, Team Lawrence Butler, you need to be outside.
Hey, deep, don't need you at short. Go. On you, babe. Hey, everybody else feel the fire, guys. Let's go.
Team Michael Harris will come up to batting practice or now. And first up, we have Trenton Rachel, 5'5", 150 from Atlanta, GA. Trenton just getting going here. Finally gets one out into the outfield here after taking a couple. This is a pop-up right behind home plate. Drives one into shallow right center. There's a ball driven to left. Good enough for the shortstop to pick it up. And that'll be BP for Trenton. I believe this is Miles Bryant. Miles Bryant here, 5'7", 135 from Montgomery, Alabama. Gets on top of one, driven into left field. Right back up the middle. There's a shot to left field, foul. Got on top of that one in the left field, just over what would have been the third baseman, and that'll be BP for Bryant. Now we have William McDowell, 5'3", 106 from Gonzales, Louisiana. He is a left-handed hitting outfielder. There's a ball pulled into right field. A little high on that one. Went down to get that one, lifted it in the center. Another ball driven towards center. Goes down and pulls that to where the second baseman will most likely be. It's a ball lifted high towards right field, and that'll be BP for Miles. Did a good job of showing some patience there. Caden Odoms. Caden Odoms goes down, pulls it to the second baseman, or would be a second baseman. There's a ball that's hit towards left field. Caden is 5'2" from Christiana, Tennessee. Christiana, Tennessee. And that'll be it for Caden. Amir Elliott will now come to the plate. 5'3", 98 pounds from Fort Worth, Texas. Right back up the middle. Hits that to where the shortstop would be. There's a ball lifted into the outfield, right center field. Another chopper towards short. Got on top of that one. There's a ball that's lifted towards center. Would probably drop unless there was a hard charging center fielder. Another ball lifted towards dead center. And that'll be BP for This is Cameron Johnson from Opelika, Alabama, 5'4", 116. Cameron Johnson. Foul ball just in front of the third base dugout. There's a ball that's lifted over the deep playing shortstop, and there's another drive pulled into left field. Driven into center. Cameron's starting to get a groove here, and that is his final at-bat. Next up, coming to the plate, is Carrington Foster. Carrington, 4'10", 90 pounds from Trussville, Alabama. Trussville, Alabama. There's a ball lifted right towards the shortstop for Carrington. Got on top of that one. Right back to the shortstop again. And nice BP session there for Carrington. Of course, these young men will all get a second round. Next up is Devon Clay, 5'5", 115 from Atlanta. These young men are part of Team Michael Harris. Chop towards the second baseman. Pulled right down the first base line. This time he sends it down the third base line. Lifted into right center field. Driven back towards center. Takes that pitch. Driven towards second base. There's a ball lifted up high towards center field. Final BP, and it's caught. Nice session there for Devon Clay. Darrell Kelly, 5'8", 130 from Pleasant Grove, Alabama. First pitch towards center field, or actually it's a fly out. Good contact, but it'd be barely out of the outfield there. Goes down and drives that ball towards the shortstop. Another pitch driven towards shortstop. Opposite field probably is a foul ball there. Pulled down the third base line. Good job by Darrell Kelly. Fabian Harper Jr. now at the plate. 5'5" from Birmingham, Alabama. Fabian Harper, left-handed hitter. That ball hit towards center field. Got on top of that one, fouled it off. Opposite field, and nice at-bat there for Fabian. Here comes Jaden Williams, 5 feet from Fort Worth, Texas. Opposite field. Pop up, another one driven opposite field for Williams. There's a ball hit towards shortstop. Opposite field hit. There's a ball driven back up the middle. Probably would be a single. James Hudson will come up now. Hudson is 5'5", 120 from Clanton, Alabama. James Hudson. Another ball pulled into right field. Showing to be a good pull hitter here. And there's BP there for, and looks like we'll get the guys to come out and shag the balls here.
What's up, bro? You called me. I was trying to sell that stuff. What's good? I just seen you coming. You got the turn? Nah, okay. That's good. Nah, I did.
All right, now that we've got balls out of the from around the plate, it'll be Mark Sanders here. Mark Sanders, 5'3", 136 from Buford, Georgia. Nice ball hit towards right center. There's a ball that's pulled towards left. Another swing that's left center for Sanders. Nice swing as he went down to get that one, lifted it into center field. High fly ball towards left field. Good contact as that one was driven hard towards left. Another high pop up towards center. Nice session there for Mark Sanders. So now we get Mark Preston Sanders. Mark Preston Sanders. He too, 5'3". 115 though. He's from Decatur, Georgia. Yeah, want to remind these young people that the mic is hot. Make sure you're saying good things so nobody's parents come back at you later. All right, there's a big shot by Preston, and is that one going to get out of here? No. Yes, it did. Big swing for Mark Preston Sanders. High pop up. There's a ball driven towards center, towards the fence. A good swing here by Mark Preston Sanders, showing a little power. Good BP session for Sanders.
I just wouldn't do it because you'd be mad if it's missing. Take care of your stuff. Till 4. Yep. Guys, come report back now 4.
All right, now we get Markelius Foster from Snellville, Georgia. Markelius Foster.
Take your stuff, man. Take care of your stuff.
Foster goes deep to center on that one. Opposite, well, foul ball actually. And a good BP session there for Foster. Here comes Mason Jones. 5'6", 132 from Hoover, Alabama, the fastest man from Team Harris in the sprint from home to first. And he's a lefty. And he pulls that ball into right center. Another ball pulled into right center. Now he goes opposite field, this time left center. Comes back to the right. A nice swing here by this young man, very fluid. Does a good job of waiting on his pitch. I believe every ball he hit, there was contact lifted into the air. Last man for Team Michael Harris, Carson Cooper, Carson with a K, 5'3", 104, from Cutler Bay, Florida. Cooper takes that one back to center. Goes opposite right field, or just where a second baseman probably would have caught that one. Another ball to similar spot. Showing some patience on that pitch. Now he goes down and gets this one into right center field. All right, round number 2 here for Team Michael Harris as Trenton Rachel comes up. Second round of BP for Team Michael Harris. Went down to pull that one up into the air. Hit towards the shortstop. Center field fly ball. Another center field ball. And that'll be BP for Trenton Rachel of Atlanta. Miles Bryant comes up now. Miles, 5'7", 135 from Montgomery, Alabama. Right back into center field. Shot back up the middle. Good cut there by Bryant. Chops that one to shortstop. Right back up the middle. Slow dribbler. And final BP ends up being a fly out to the second baseman. William McDowell comes up now, 5'3", 106 from Gonzales, Louisiana. He is a lefty. He pulls the first pitch into right. Another ball pulled into right. Probably been a pair of base hits right there. Chops this one towards the second baseman. Pulled down the right field line, foul. That's a pop-up right about where the third baseman would be. Another one as he was a little late on 2 consecutive pitches. Now he goes towards left center. Pulls another one into right field. So good pull hitter there, William McDowell. Looks like it's Caden Odom now. Caden Odom, 5'2", 103 from Christiana, Tennessee. Goes right back in the center field with that hit. There you go, pulls the ball to left center field. There's a ball hit right back towards the shortstop. Showing patience on that pitch. Right back at the middle, and that's BP for Odom. Amir Elliott comes to the plate now. Amir Elliott, 5'3", 98 from Fort Worth, Texas. Lifts the ball over the second baseman's head. Goes opposite field into right. Same spot, this time about right center this time. Ball hit towards center. Spraying that ball towards the middle into right field. There's another ball hit towards center. Good at bat there for Mr. Elliott. Cameron Johnson now. I believe this is Cameron Johnson, 5'4", 116 from Opelika. Still trying to get that right. Good pull hitter. Nice at bat. Nice, good, quick at bat from Cameron. Carrington Foster now. Foster, 4'10", 90. He's a lefty. Left-handed hitting batter from Trussville, Alabama. Went chasing for that one. And that'll be it for Carrington. Looks like this is Devon Clay. Clay right back up the middle, chopper. Good BP for Clay. Jarrell Kelly at the plate now, 5'8", 130 from Pleasant Grove, Alabama. And an opposite field pop up there for Kelly in his BP session. Fabian Harper Jr. now, 5'5", 100 from Birmingham. He's a left-handed hitter. Pulls the ball towards the second baseman. Pulled into right center. Right back up the middle there. And Harper, final at bat would be a ground out to the second baseman. I believe this is Jaden Williams. Jaden is from Fort Worth, Texas. Get some good lift on that ball. Got on top of another one. He drives it into left field. Opposite field on that hit. Another one opposite field towards right center this time. And it's lined out right to the shortstop. Nice at bat there for Williams. James Hudson comes to the plate now. 5'5", 120 from Clanton, Alabama. First pitch opposite to the second baseman. High pop up into the outfield. Left center pull. Opposite field on this one into right. Good BP there for Hudson. Now we get Mark Sanders. Mark Sanders from Beaufort, Georgia. There's two Mark Sanders on this team. Michael Harris. So this is the young man from Beaufort. He needs to lift a pair of balls towards center. Got under that one. It's a high pop up. There's a good ball driven into left center. Went down to get this one. He went opposite field into right. Now we get Mark Preston Sanders. Mark Preston Sanders from Decatur. There's a ball pulled towards left with some power. Hot shot towards where the shortstop would be. There's a ball lifted up into left center with some velocity. Yeah, good BP session there for Mark Preston Sanders. Next up, I believe we have Markelius Foster. Markelius Foster, followed up by Mason Jones and Carson Cooper, our final three. Foster. Lifted into left field. There's a ball driven towards left. That might go over the fence, almost. And there's a ball, just went to the fence. Right back towards the shortstop. And good BP session there for Markelius Foster. All right, still got two more batters, but we're going to take a second so the guys can shag the balls here. Coming up, we got Mason Jones from Hoover, Alabama, and Carson Cooper, Carson with a K, from Cutler Bay, Florida. You are watching the Minority Baseball Prospects Middle School All-American National Showcase. Live from Young Memorial Field here on the campus of UAB in Birmingham, Alabama. And we have seen a variety of skills. We've seen the sprint from home to first, some infield work from third and short, even from first and home plate. Also seen some outfield work as well, from right field to home and right to third. And the last portion is our batting practice. So it's been a good, healthy workout for these guys today. And I believe tomorrow these same young men will have a home run. Home run derby is tonight, apparently. It'll be tonight. Tomorrow will be the actual game. They'll have a game as they will match these teams up. Again, we got Team Lawrence Butler, Team Taj Bradley, Team Michael Harris, and Team CJ Abrams. All right, the left-handed hitting Mason Jones, the fastest man at this showcase, who ran a 3.65 from home to first. And there's a ball that he pulled into right. There's a hot shot right down the first base line there for Jones. There's a ball that's lifted towards right center. Pulled that one towards center. Drops. And that'll be BP for Mason Jones. Our final batter is Carson Cooper. Carson with a K from Cutler Bay, Florida. Cooper, excuse me, drives the ball towards center. Ooh, got on top of that one early. Might be foul. Another one, a high ball, lifted, infield pop-up. Ball driven towards left field. Is that going to get out? No, but it was a great final at-bat by Carson Cooper.
Hey, Blue swinging it. Blue, straight in the field.
Team CJ Abrams is coming up. I was told that the home run derby will be about 5 o'clock Central Time. So that's 5 Central, 6 Eastern. As now the final team will come up for their 2 sessions of BP, and that'll be Team CJ Abrams. We'll step away for a short break. Live here from the MBP Middle School All-American National Showcase at UAB. Well, I was wrong. We're no time for the weary, so we'll come right back here as they keep this thing going. Looks like this is Cameron Gage of Team CJ Abrams. So we will stay here with the action. My mistake there. Gage is from Montgomery, Alabama. Opposite field down the right field line and foul. But this time he goes towards the second baseman. Driven right back to the middle. Good hit ball back towards left center. So good session there by Cameron Gage. Now we get Braden Wright, 5'5", 140 from Hoover, Alabama. Braden going opposite field here. That drops that one into right field. Goes down and again goes opposite field. There's a ball that's pulled into left. Takes that pitch. Takes another one. Good eye. Opposite field, foul ball. And good session there for Braden Wright. Here's a team this team has a Braden and two Braylons. So here now we have Braylon Shavers from Atlanta. Braylon Shavers, and he is a lefty. Goes down and pulls this one into right. Opposite field in the left center. Lifted into center. Another ball hit towards center. Goes down and takes this right over to the second baseman. Lifted opposite field. And there's the first session there for Braylon Shavers. Now we have Braylon Lewis. He's from Birmingham, right here in the backyard. Didn't have to travel far for this one. There's a ball that's pulled towards left. Ball's lifted high towards left field. A little bit higher. Trying to hit that fence out there. Put a little power on it, might get there. Chop to the third baseman. Another chopper towards third base. There's a good shot into left center. And chop towards third. Good session there for Braylon Lewis. Chance Morning. Possibly this is Chance Morning. Morning from Birmingham as well. And ball sprayed into left field, would probably drop as a base hit. Hard hit ball back up the middle. Nice session there for Chase. Deuce Jones comes to the plate now. Deuce Jones. Deuce Jones from College Park, GA. 5 foot 110. Good first pitch. Driven hard in the left field. Goes down and smacks this one into left center. Ooh, big cut. Chop down the line. It would be fair in a game situation. Would be a tough play for any third baseman. There's a ball pulled towards left field, going to the, not quite there. Look good though. Another ball pulled towards left. Gray Carter coming to the plate now. 5'4", 110 from Trussville, Alabama. Kind of a check swing there towards second. That time he goes all the way through. Bit of a pop-up. Pulls it down the first base line on that pitch. Waiting on it and smacks it in the short left field. Good swings there by Gray. Another ball that's pulled towards right. Good session there for Gray Carter. Jamison Strong now. Jamison is 5'2", 102 from Douglasville, Georgia. Left-handed hitting outfielder. Good cut for Jamison. Chop right back to the first baseman. High fly ball into center field. There's a ball pulled towards right, and that'll be the end of the session there for Strong. Mikhail Wood from Powder Springs, Florida, or Georgia, excuse me. I believe this might be Joe Colvin. Joe Colvin from Montgomery, Alabama at the plate. Goes opposite field. Raise that one into opposite, right center, right back up the middle there. Good session there by Joe Colvin. Made contact, did a good job driving that ball in the outfield. Troy Redmond now. Troy Redmond, 5'5", 105 from Atlanta, GA. High fly ball in the left field. Should be catchable for someone out there. Went down deep. Another high fly ball. Caught in the outfield. There's a ball pulled hard towards left. Chopper. Shortstop did a good job of getting to that one. And a good session there by Troy Redmond. Tyson Owens will be the last batter in round one. Tyson, 5'5", 135 from Bessemer, Alabama. Yeah. These young men will get two opportunities here, so we'll come right back to the top of the order, so to speak, after Tyson. There's a good ball that was hit towards center, went down to smack that one towards left field, or towards the shortstop. All right, so time to shag some balls here and get ready for round number 2 for these guys, these young men. I'm told that the home run derby will begin at 5 p.m. Central Time, 6 Eastern. So you can tune in for that. Let's take a short break while they're shagging balls here, live from the Middle School All-American National Showcase. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hey, grab me one too.
It's never too early to plant the seed, to share the tradition, and instill a sense of pride in your HBCU with your little ones. HBCU Pride and Joy Children's Boutique helps you share your school spirit with a wide selection of adorable kids apparel and accessories officially licensed from your favorite HBCU. Visit hbcupridejoy.com and follow us on all social media at HBCU Pride Joy on Facebook and Twitter.
Okay, Swaggy and Sassy, what was it that you wanted to show me?
Grandpa, you said the Swaggy chain harnessed the power and spirit of the Negro Leagues. Waiting.
All right, Team C.J. Abrams, second time through the batting practice. And this is Cameron Gage of Montgomery, Alabama. And second time through, showing a little power. Pulling this ball towards right. There's a ball that's hit good and hard towards left center, but it's caught. Right back up the middle. Another good cut towards center. Good swings here for Cameron Gage. There's a shot towards left. Is it going to get out? Is it going to get out? No, but it does make the left fielder have to run out there. Ground rule double. It did go over. Hey, so nice job by Cameron Gage. Now we get the Braden Wright. Braden Wright. High fly. Pop up. There's a ball that's lifted high towards left center. Opposite field to the second baseman. On the ground, driven right past that shortstop who's out there fielding. Opposite field to right. Driven right back up the middle. High fly ball towards second baseman. And nice job by Braden Wright. Now we get Braylon Shavers. Braylon Shavers. He's a lefty. And he throws his hat to the ground to get ready. Braylon Shavers goes down and pulls that towards the second baseman. Opposite field on this one. Left foul ball. Went down and got this one, lifted it towards center. It's catchable. Another ball lifted towards center fielders. Pulled it towards the right field. Opposite field on this one, into left, and that's a good session for Braylon Shavers. Now we get Braylon Lewis. Braylon Lewis is from Birmingham. So Braylon Lewis from Birmingham. Foul ball, first pitch. There's a ball that's hit into left center. This one more towards left. Driven high towards center, or actually infield fly. Pulled hard down the third base line. Ooh, big cut. Took his eye off of that one. And he makes up for it by driving it towards the shortstop. Another ball lifted high up towards center. Chop towards the third baseman. He'll get one more, I think. And this one he does drive down the third baseline. Nice session there for Braylon Lewis. Chase Morning now. Chase Morning, another Birmingham, Alabama product. As he takes a pair of pitches here, waiting on his pitch, and he drives one into left. And then the next pitch he drives high towards center. There's a ball that's driven towards left. Bounces over the wall, and now he's found a groove as he's spraying them into the outfield. Ball there's driven towards left. Sharply hit foul ball. Good session there for Chase Morning. Deuce Jones. Deuce Jones from College Park, GA. Deuce jumps all over that pitch, drives it down the third base line. Shortstop snags that one. Puts that one on the ground to the shortstop. There's a ball that's lifted towards left, probably would be caught. chopper towards third. There's a hard hit ball. Foul, though. Lifted high towards left. And that'll be a good session there for Deuce Jones. Gray Carter now. Left-handed hitting young man from Trussville, Alabama. First pitch goes opposite field. Foul. Now he drives one deep and high to left center. This time he goes to right center. Spraying the ball all over center field here. The sharply hit ball down first. Ball hit towards right. Hit towards the second baseman. Good use of the field here by Gray. There's a ball hit right at the second baseman. And a good session there for Gray Carter. Jamison Strong now, 5'2", 102 from Douglasville, Georgia. Left-handed hitter, and that's a fair ball down the first base line. High towards left center, fielded. Sprays another one towards where a second baseman might likely be. Pulls this one into right field. High fly ball in the right. Good bat speed here by Strong. Good BP session there. Mikhail Wood. Mikhail Wood here. Wood from Powder Springs, Georgia. Takes the first pitch and pulls it into left. Now he takes one towards center. Opposite ball, foul ball. Driven right back up the middle. Spraying him towards the shortstops. Waiting on his pitch. High fly ball towards center. And that'll be the session there for Mikhail. Joe Colvin, the fourth. Joe Colvin, 5'2", 115 from Montgomery, Alabama now. Joe lifts the ball towards left field. Fouls this pitch off. High fly ball towards center. There's a ball that's hit high towards left. Stays in. Another ball sprayed towards left. And the final at-bat is a infield pop-up at the second. Tyson Owens now. Tyson Owens. Tyson Owens. Tyson goes towards center field with that one. Another ball hit towards the middle. Lifted towards center. Should be possibly Troy Redmond. There's a ball that's hit towards left center. A good swing. There's a high fly ball towards left. Another ball that sprayed hard towards the shortstop, towards center field. Good bat speed here from this young man, and that'll be the end of the day for him. And I think that's it. So that ends our BP session. So now everybody has to go shag balls, and I think that is it. So we've seen 4 teams go through 2 sessions of batting practice, and what that means is coming up later at 5 o'clock, make sure to come tune in for our Home Run Derby, 5 o'clock Central, 6 Eastern, for the Home Run Derby showcase. So again, it's been a pleasure here, and I hope you have enjoyed watching this showcase. Hopefully you have seen, whether you've been watching for your child or a family friend, or maybe you're just seeing what the next All-Americans are going to do. You've seen some pretty good talent here from across the country, from as far north as New York and as far west as California. The Minority Baseball Prospects Middle School All-American National Showcase, here live from Young Memorial Field on the campus of UAB in Birmingham, Alabama. Signing off, my name is Brian Fulford, and we will say goodbye and see you back 5 Central, 6 Eastern. Take care. Good night.
Okay, Swaggy and Sassy, what was it that you wanted to show me?
Grandpa, you said the Swaggy chain harnessed the power and spirit of the Negro Leagues, waiting for someone with the passion and determination to unlock it. Something amazing just happened. I think I activated the power.
Yes, you should have seen him throw the ball like the legend Satchel Paige.
That's remarkable, Swaggy. You have the opportunity to carry on the legacy of thousands of talented players.
Whoa, I had no idea there were so many.
The Negro Leagues were filled with talent and resilience. It wasn't until recently that over 300 of those players were acknowledged in the Baseball Hall of Fame. There was Willie Brown, known for hitting the home runs. Ben Taylor, known as the best first baseman in the game. And there's Oscar Charleston, fearless, and could steal a base with ease.
Wow, that was amazing, Swaggy.
Just like that, Swaggy. You're embodying the spirit of these legendary players.
Pizza Hut stuffed